We will need the ponies into the paddock at 11:30, please. Ponies into the paddock at 11:30. Test. Test. 2. Test. No. Test. 1, 2, 3. Test. 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 Not, I'm not. Josh is here, but I haven't seen him.
Checking 2.
Josh Brown. Josh Brown, come to the trailer as quickly as you can. Test. We need all the officials in the paddock, please. All the officials in the paddock for the officials meeting. All officials, please.
It's 11:35. I thought the first pony race was at noon. We're putting riders up at 11:35.
Sure they can. Sure they can. Nobody. No. All officials, please, to the paddock for the officials meeting. All officials, please.
Testing 2.
Check 1, 2. Our lead line ponies are going to the start now, including the number 1 Goose, owned and trained by Chris Kern and ridden by Farrakhan. Number 2 Thumper, owned by E5 Racing, trained by Manuel Aguilera and ridden by Junior Aguilera. Number 3 Artie, owned by Regina Walsh, trained by Laura McQueen and ridden by Sophie McQueen. And number 4 Oreo, owned and ridden by Peyton Savin and trained by Casey Finger. And they're at the start.
Ready for the lead line trot. And they're off. Good speed today from Artie. And then took a nasty stumble. Artie still leads. Goose is getting closer. So is Thumper and Oreo. But it's Goose who wins today as they finish in program order.
Your winner of the lead line trot, number 1 Goose, followed by the number 2 Thumper in second place, number 3 Artie in third, and Oreo was fourth. The official time, 12:41 flat.
I was getting all the scratches and stuff.
saying that whenever when they come to the finish, to be very still because of the video on this.
Could we please get the ponies mounted? We have our small ponies now going to the start. They include the number 1 Mallory, owned and trained by Chris Kern and ridden by Cami Kern today. Number 2 Cheddar Cheese Macaroni, owned and trained and ridden by Dexter Hope. Number 3 Apache is owned, trained and ridden by Sadie Canup. And number 4 Sassy is owned by Georgianne Hale, trained by Manuel Aguilera and ridden by Paulie Aguilera. Now headed toward the start.
They're at the starting point for the small pony flat today. Fields under starters' orders. And they're off. Sassy was the first one to go with great speed. Cheddar Cheese Macaroni now takes over the lead. On the far outside, Apache's coming with a gray blur. And Mallory is right there too. Now we're down to 2. It's between Apache and Mallory. Apache and a Mallory. It's Apache who wins by a long neck over Mallory, Sassy, and Cheddar Cheese Macaroni.
Your winner, number 3 Apache, owned, trained, and ridden to victory by Sadie Canup in the time of 18:56. Flat. Second place was Mallory, owned and trained by Chris Kern, ridden by Cami Kern. Number 4 was third, Sassy, owned by Georgianne Hale, trained by Manuel Aguilera and ridden by Paulie Aguilera. Number 3 Apache was fourth. Excuse me. Number 2 Cheddar Cheese Macaroni was fourth. Owned, trained, and ridden by Dexter Hoke. Medium ponies are up next.
What's on there?
Our medium ponies are coming on course now, including number 1, Yes Dear, owned, trained, and ridden by Sadie Canup. Number 2, Rose, owned by Jessica and Scott Hammond, trained by Manuel Aguilera and ridden by Paulie Aguilera. And number 3, Paisley, owned by Liz McKnight, trained by Manuel Aguilera and ridden by Sophia Vallejos.
So you're not going to hear any audio until Josh says something. Okay. I mean, you might hear some points, number 1. sense it. Like now I see a little bit on channel 1. Do you see that? See that? Yeah. You see that?
They're approaching the start for the medium pony flat. Once again, they're approaching the start of the medium pony flat.
When did you print? Start rolling back. When did you print? You print before Wednesday, they can change. Behind the clock.
This field is now under starters' orders.
Tell me when you're going live.
Waiting for number 3, Paisley, to join the line.
Race, do you hear me?
What was that? That's race.
Tell me when you're going live.
They should be going live now. I'll put it in the chat. Is that what you're trying to get right now? Report it on that.
Copy that. Thank you.
Because active duty is not in the first race division. It's an actual race number 2, which is in Dr. Joseph Roberts.
Getting ready for the start. Once again, Paisley eager to go, delaying the start. Number 3, Paisley.
In the stable area, please bring your horses to the paddock for the first race. Horses to the paddock for the first race, please.
When the pony gets back to the finish line or starts, I'll roll the deck.
First division horses to the paddock, please, for the first race. First division horses to the paddock for the first race.
Paisley is back at the starting point, and we're standing by for the start. And they're off, and Paisley, like a shot's the first one to break the line. Yes, dear, right there, surging to strike the front. And here comes Rose in the pink cap with a nice move up the inside. So Rose goes a little wide, but has the lead nevertheless. Yes, dear is trying to take advantage of that miscue and now takes over the lead. And Paisley is relegated to last, but it's all Rose right now from here on out. Yes, dear is running a big race today. A little bit of a stumble for Rose, but the jockey did a wonderful job, and Rose has won it. Yes, dear was second, and Paisley was third.
Your winner of the medium pony flat race is the number 2 Rose, owned by Jessica and Scott Hammond, trained by Manuel Aguilera, and ridden to victory by Paula Aguilera in the time of 29 and 3/5 seconds.
Whenever I save the file, does it automatically reset it or do I have to do anything?
In second place was the number 1 Yes Dear, owned, trained, and ridden by Sadie Canup. And number 3 Paisley was third, owned by Liz McKnight, trained by Manuel Aguilera, and ridden by Sophia Valakers. So we just
practiced my speech now about 5 times.
we have 2 scratches in the large pony race and 2 starters. Starters are 2 and 3, Minnie and Bailey. Minnie owned by Mike Rogers, trained by Manuel Aguilera and ridden by Paulie Aguilera. And number 3, Bailey, owned by Holly Robinson, trained by Manuel Aguilera and ridden by Sofia Velakers. Going to the start.
Going down to the start for the large pony flat race, last pony race of the afternoon. Again, scratch the 1 and the 4. Heading down to the far side of the course. Field under starters orders. And they're off. It's Minnie with a blazing start today. Already has a 3-lane jump over Bailey, who has to close from last. So that's the duo as they're a quarter of a way home. And Minnie, the 10-year-old, struts her stuff with a comfortable lead, but goes a little wide. Bailey's trying to take full advantage of that, saving a lot of ground, and these two inseparable as they pass the fans. But it's still Minnie with a race in her hands and has a winning break as they get to the finish. And Minnie is still nicely clear while drifting out. And Minnie was never headed today. Minnie wins the large pony flat race over Bailey.
Trey, he's coming down with
Your winner of the large pony flat race, number 2, Minnie, owned by Mike Rogers, trained by Manuel Aguilera, and ridden to victory by Paulie Aguilera. And in second place, the number 3, Bailey, owned by Holly Robinson, trained by Manuel Aguilera, and ridden to victory by Sofia Velakers. And that concludes our pony races here today.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? On behalf of my joint master, Donna Rogers, and the masters of the Loudoun Fairfax Hounds, we welcome you to the 50th annual Loudoun Hunt Point to Point. We are very grateful for our partnership with Morven Park and all the horsemen and horses here today, and particular thanks to our sponsors and to the National Steeplechase Association for joining us here today. We'd like to thank the Rurtans and the Cantalopers and all the volunteers. We could not put this on without them. Please stand and at attention while I'll turn it over to Bitsy Watson for the playing of the national anthem, singing of the national anthem. Here you go, Bitsy.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you.
Thank you, Betsy Watson, for that wonderful rendition. Ladies and gentlemen, we've called horses to the paddock for the first division of the first race, the Farm Credit Maiden Hurdle, and the Tuscarora Mill Inaugural Hurdle. Division 1 sponsored by Farm Credit, Division 2 sponsored by Tuscarora Mill. 2 miles and a quarter over the national fences, and your first division horses are, I will give you the scratches first. The scratches in the first race, divisions 1 and 2, include number 5, Solomon's Choice, scratch 5, number 6, Med B, scratch number 6, scratch number 8, Star Lifter, scratch number 8, scratch number 9, Variable Cost, scratch 9, scratch number 16, T with Edgar, scratch number 16, and scratch number 18, Dancing with Dee Dee, scratch 18. We have an additional horse in this race in the second division, number 20. That's my boxer, and I will give you more information on that as we get to the second division. The first division horses are as follows. Number 1, Rejection Hurts, first division horse. Number 2, Silly Nilly, a first division horse. Number 3, Arturo Toscanini, a first division horse. Number 4, Cinco Linco, a first division horse. Number 9, Variable Cost, is a first division horse. Number 14, Anador, is a first division horse. And number 15, This Time Tomorrow, is a first division horse. Those are your horses for the first division on their way to the paddock.
Can I ask for an announcement, sir? John Henkel to rail spot 1.
Would John Hankel please come to rail spot 1? John Hankel to rail spot 1, please. We notice all the lovely hats out here today, but we want to remind you that Sunflower Trading Company is up on the hill in front of the barn with tons of hats for sale and other apparel, but a wonderful display of hats there today. We want you to go up and take a look at them. We have an additional scratch for you in the first race. This horse happens to be in the second division. Scratch number 19, Mission Man. Mission Man scratched. Our first division horses are on their way to the paddock now for the first race. This first division is sponsored by the Farm Credit. Farm Credit, a rural tradition. As they say, live the life you love with financing provided by Farm Credit. Rural America has depended on them for over 100 years, and you can too. Farm Credit for farms in the states, homes and land, stables, equipment. They have 2 offices, one in Warrenton and one in Culpeper. Look on page 14 of your program to get all of the information on Farm Credit, sponsors of the first division here of the first race today. Riders to the paddock, please. Riders to the paddock. We have riders up in the paddock now for the first division of the first race. This is sponsored today by Farm Credit. Our thanks to Farm Credit for sponsoring here today. 2 miles and a quarter over the national fences. 6 starters ready to go. And our horses are coming out now onto the course for the first division of the first race, sponsored today by Farm Credit, a maiden hurdle race, 2¼ miles over the national fences, including the number 1 Rejection Hertz. Owned by Turk's Head Turf, trained by Mark Beecher, and ridden today by Dan Nevin. Number 2, Silly Lily, comes from Why Not Racing, trained by Lilith Boucher and ridden by Mel Boucher. Number 3, Arturo Toscanini, owned by Kay Valiero, T. Mirabito and Jay Sheridan, and the International Venture, trained by Kerry Bryan and ridden by Stephen Mulqueen. Number 4, Cinco Linko, is owned by Run and Gun, trained by Sam Coburn and ridden by Sarah Cuddeth. Number 14 is next, Anador, owned by Molly Willis and Paul Willis, trained by Todd McKenna and ridden by Freddie Proctor, and completing the field of 6 is the number 15, This Time Tomorrow, owned by Sherry Fenwick, trained by Neil Morris, and ridden by James O'Sullivan. That is your field now going to the start for the first division of the first race, sponsored by Farm Credit.
Go ahead.
Race 1, Division 1. Mark, mark, mark. And Coach, they start your position down on the left side of the field. I can see horse running that way.
Starting down here in the corner. Like in the corner. You're right. Yeah, all the way down and then over to the left.
A field of 6 going down to the starting point. 2 1/4 miles.
Okay, yeah, I've got him in right now. Gonna start rolling with that.
Yeah, roll them off, please.
This field's under starter's orders.
Go get the trot.
Flag is up. And they're off. Cinco Linko was the first one to break the line. Number 15 this time tomorrow is out of the race, so we're down to 5 already. And Cinco Linko is very hard to hold in the first jump here. And Cinco Linko leads the charge over Silly Lily, who tracks to the inside second. And right next door is Arturo Toscanini. Second to last is Anador. Last of the 5 contenders is Rejection Hurts. In front of us for the first time, Cinco Linko glides over that with an excellent stride and is opened up by 6 already. Arturo Toscanini is under a stout restraint to that second place position, and Anador is going to be headed by Silly Lily as they get ready to make this clubhouse turn run. And last of all is Rejection Hurts. So a Terra Ray leader in the first of the day, and Cinco Linko has built up at least a 15-length lead. Arturo Toscanini tracks in second. There's a gap of 2 back to Silly Lily, who's a relaxed third. And then you have Anador, and still last of all is Rejection Hurts. But look at this. Cinco Linko is just stretching those legs, and this one's on a mission today in a full gallop too. Cinco Linko's in front by at least 25. A clear second is Arturo Toscanini, and a length and a half down from that one is Silly Lily, who tracks in third. And a good battle for fourth with Rejection Hurts and Anador. So it's still all Cinco Linko in front by 35 lengths. A massive advantage here early on, while on hold is Arturo Toscanini in second. Only a length down from that one is Silly Lily, who tracks in third. Rejection Hurts has picked off 1, and Anador has to close with a big kick here. But look at this first place horse, Cinco Linko, jumps the next and is in front by a city block. In second continues to be Arturo Toscanini, and that one's 3 lengths clear in front of Silly Lily, Rejection Hurts. To the outside of that one is Anador. So coming into the home stretch while the others are still in the back stretch, Cinco Linko, with those powerful strides, still has a massive advantage. Still in that second place position is Arturo Toscanini with 4 lengths down to Silly Lily in third. Rejection Hurts takes the inside trail, and that leaves Anador last of all. But Cinco Linko just running up the score here in front and making another jump. Cinco Linko continues to have a massive advantage. Going back to that second place horse and continues to be Arturo Toscanini. Still has that 3-length gap over Silly Lily. Now picking off fourth was Anador, and still last of all is Rejection Hurts. But looking for a danger, and right now there's none in sight for Cinco Linko except the loose horse, and Cinco Linko comfortably striding out in front of the others. Arturo Toscanini takes up the chase in second. Anador's now picked off 1 rival, and that's Silly Lily. And Rejection Hurts has a big task in front of him, but it's all Cinco Linko, who passes a loose horse with a nice lead to come over the next. And it's all Cinco Linko with a race in its hands as that one goes down to the back of the track in front. And now getting very tired is Cinco Linko, and Cinco Linko is absolutely stopped to a walk. Went too fast too early, and now the other 4 slowly starting to bridge that gap. Cinco Linko has stopped on the course and has basically given up. So now the other four descend, and Arturo Toscanini soon will inherit the lead over Silly Lily, and then Anador, and up the inside is Rejection Hurts. So now here they come, and Arturo Toscanini now becomes the outright leader and is in front over the next jump and leads by 3. Silly Lily is still on hold in second. Anador's getting closer to the top 2, and last of the 4 continues to be Rejection Hurts. But it's a close-knit affair down the back of the track for the final time. Arturo Toscanini leads by a length and a half. Jockey hasn't moved yet. Silly Lily right there, getting ever so closer in second. Anador's poised to pounce in the concluding stages, but the jockey has a firm hold, and the jockey's high in the saddle on Rejection Hurts, but only 2 lengths would cover tip to tail. Arturo Toscanini comes over the next jump, takes it well, leads by 2. Silly Lily right there still on hold in chase mode in second. Anador goes wide for the trip, and Rejection Hurts stays to the rail and hasn't made a move yet. 2.5 lengths would cover the lot. Arturo Toscanini gets ready to sail over the next with a 1-length lead, but the MAC markers are closing in. Anador was patient. Here comes Silly Lily with an inside scrape, and Rejection Hurts is right there too, up for grabs. It is still on top of the field, Arturo Toscanini. On the outside, Rejection Hurts is trying to get closer. Silly Lily takes the inside trail, and still at the back of the pack is Anador. They sprint, and Arturo Toscanini has the lead. Rejection Hurts is getting closer. Arturo Toscanini won it. 3/4 of a length to Rejection Hurts, Anador, and Silly Lily.
Your unofficial winner, number 3, Arturo Toscanini, followed by the number 1, Rejection Hurts in second place, number 14, Anador in third, and the number 2, Silly Lily in fourth. 3-1, 14-2, your unofficial order of finish. The official time, however, 5 minutes flat. 5 minutes flat, the official time for the unofficial winner, Arturo Toscanini. Get your horses ready in the stable area for the second division, please. Horses in the stable area, please be ready for the second division. This race still unofficial at this time. The results of the first division of the first race, sponsored by Farm Credit, are now official. The winner, number 3, Arturo Toscanini, owned by K. Valerio and T. Maravito and J. Sheridan, and the International Venture, trained by Kerry Bryan and ridden to victory by Stephen Mulqueen in the time of 5 minutes flat. In second place, the number 1 Rejection Hertz, owned by Turk's Head Turf, trained by Mark Beecher and ridden by Dan Nevin. Number 14, Anador, was third, owned by Molly Willis and Paul Willis, trained by Tom McKenna and ridden by Freddie Proctor. And the number 2, Silly Lily, was fourth, owned by Why Not Racing, trained by Lilith Boucher and ridden by Mel Boucher. Again, the victor, number 3, the time 5 minutes flat.
Anybody want the margins?
Not I. So, ladies and gentlemen, in the second division of the first race, we are very pleased to welcome Tuscarora Mill this year as a sponsor for this race. Their first time here at the Loudoun Point to Point. So Tuscarora Mill, a wonderful place to visit and a wonderful place to eat. We have 7 starters in this division, and they include number 7, the Jackal. The rider on the Jackal is James O'Sullivan. James O'Sullivan on number 7, the Jackal. We also have number 10, Star Force. Number 10, number 11, Quick Cat. Number 12, Petrocini. Number 13, Rod and Reel. Number 17, Red Tone. And we have an additional horse, and that is number 20, That's My Boxer. And you'll find the information for That's My Boxer from the third race. He's the number 6 in the, he is the number 4 horse in the third race, That's My Boxer. And he's running as number 20 in the second division of this race. And we need horses to the paddock, please. Horses to the paddock. We do have another rider, additional rider on number 20. That's My Boxer. Will be ridden by Evan Dwan. Evan Dwan on number 20. Riders to the paddock, please. Riders to the paddock. Your horses have arrived. We have riders up in the paddock now for the second division. This is the second division of the first race, sponsored today by Tuscarora Mill. Tuscarora Mill, their inaugural sponsorship here, and we deeply appreciate their being here today for this. They've been in business since 1985, delighting guests with seasonal menus that celebrate local ingredients, an award-winning wine list, and 22 craft beers on tap. Tuscarora Mill, your favorite Leesburg tradition. 7 starters in this second division. No. Your second division horses now headed to the start here in the Tuscarora Mill inaugural maiden hurdle race. A field of 7, and your field includes the number 7, the Jackhole, owned by Bruton Street, trained by Jack Fisher and ridden by James O'Sullivan. Number 10, Star Force, owned by Morning Star Farm, is trained by Ricky Hendricks with Connor Tierney aboard. Number 11, Quick Cat, owned by Huntland Racing, is also trained by Ricky Hendricks with Gerard Galligan in the irons. Number 12, Pietrotini, is owned by Riverdee Stable, trained by Daniel Hodgson, ridden today by Stephen Mulqueen. Number 13, Rod and Reel, is next, owned and trained by Elizabeth Coral and ridden by Virginia Coral. Number 17, Red Tone, is next, owned and trained by F. Hill Parker and ridden today by Mel Boucher. And completing the field is the additional horse, number 20, That's My Boxer, owned by Zane Carruth, trained by Neil Morrison, ridden by Jordan Canavan.
This field is under starter's orders.
Braden, can you see the starter?
Waiting on number 20, that's my boxer.
Braden.
Near one of the jumps. Getting ready for the start. Flag is up. And they're off. Star Force was the first one to break the line. Showing good early speed in the early fray. Red Tone has dropped away to be in that 4th place position. Quick Cat is also showing good early speed, and Rod and Reel is right there in the main division too. So over the first jump of plenty, it's Quick Cat that leads, and leads by a length and a half. Star Force inherits the lead. Rod and Reel tracks in second, and Quick Cat came away in third over the second jump. Red Tone is a situated 4th, and the last 3 include Pete Relchina, that's my boxer, and the Jackal is last of all. That's the 7 as they pass us for the first of 3 times, and it's Star Force with a nice and easy lead, let's call it 1, over Quick Cat, who tracks in second, and then in third position is Rod and Reel with that yellow cap. Red Tone chases the trio speed in 4th. A little hard to hold as the Jackal under the jockey's hands is in that 5th place position. Pete Relchina still second last, and that's my boxer whips him in. Over the third jump they go, and the leader continues to be Star Force. Shows the way by almost 2 lengths. Still in that 2nd place position continues to be Quick Cat, and a duel for third. On the outside it's Red Tone, and up the inside is Rod and Reel. There's a gap of a length and a half back to the Jackal, who stays a ground-saving 5th. The red cap belongs to Pete Relchina, and that's my boxer, still last of all. So they get ready to jump again, and this leader continues to be Star Force at the head of the class and shows the way by almost 2. Quick Cat is right there on a patient hold in second, and Rod and Reel tracks the top 2 in that 3rd place position, a neck to the good to Red Tone, who travels in 4th. Pete Relchina is off the inside in 5th, only a half length down from that one. The Jackal's starting to get closer, and that's my boxer, still last of all. So it's all Star Force in the early going, shows the way by 3 open lengths. Quick Cat continues to chase with those red blinkers in second, and the jockey has a very tight hold on this one as this one comes over to the next jump. So the leader continues to be Star Force. Tracking in second is Quick Cat, and a length and a half down from that one is Rod and Reel. That one gets another challenge from Red Tone, and they've been trading blows for that 3rd place position. And the Jackal is now a settled 5th in front of Pete Relchina, and that's my boxer continues the trail. So no change in positions just yet as they get ready to pass us for the 2nd of 3 times. And Star Force comes in front of the crowd in front with a 3-length lead. Quick Cat is still a patiently ridden second and is 2 lanes clear in front of Rod and Reel, who tracks with the yellow cap in 3rd. A ground-saving 4th continues to be Red Tone. Up the inside, the Jackal, who was a little hard to hold early on, is a settled 5th over the jump. Towards the outside, Pete Relchina now picks off that rival, and that's my boxer's last of all. 1 circuit to go, and Star Force has done it easy. Ears are pricked and jumps the next very nicely with a 3-length lead. And that 2nd place position continues to be Quick Cat, and Rod and Reel is about 6 lengths adrift in that 3rd place position. Red Tone continues to be in that 4th place spot in front of Pete Relchina, continues to travel just a little wide. The Jackal's in 1, and that front of 1 is That's My Box, who has to close from all. So they get ready to do the clubhouse turn again, and it continues to be Star Force. shows the way by only 1. But right there, Quick Cat, sensing some urgency now, comes to the next jump in that second place position. 2 lengths down from that one is Rod and Reel, who continues the track in 3rd. Red Tone stays a ground saving 4th. P8 Relchina now hits its best ride while still on hold, now claims 4th. Still second last is the Jackal in the trailer, That's My Boxer. Down the backstretch for the final time, and Star Force calls the shots, and it's a length and 3/4 to the good. Quick Cat has hounded this rival every step of the way. On the far outside, P8 Relchina continues to close in, and Rod and Reel's right there, the feisty mood too. Red Tone has set a light and stepped the inside along with the Jackal, and That's My Boxer's last of all. It's a close-knit group of 7. Only 3 lengths would cover the lot, and it's still Star Force with a pace in his hands. Right there in second is Rod and Reel trying to mix up the plot. Quick Cat is right there poised to pounce in that joint second place position. P8 Relchina's ride. Red Tone stays the inside with the back cap. Still second last is the Jackal, and nothing yet from That's My Boxer. They jump again, and it's still Star Force calling the shots. Quick Cat looks for the competition, and now slingshots to the front, and the pace picks up, and Quick Cat kicks for home, but Star Force is resolute and fights right back. Red Tone is 2 lengths adrift, and on the outside continues to be Rod and Reel and P8 Relchina. Inside the final stages, here comes Red Tone with an inside move trying to press past a stubborn Star Force and Quick Cat. They're in the stretch, and Quick Cat has a nose in front. Star Force has done it easy, is trying to re-rally in second. P8 Relchina is closing in, and so is Red Tone. The yellow cap of Rod and Reel is closing in too. There's yards to the finish, and Quick Cat's holding on, and Quick Cat has won it over Red Tone, Star Force, and a photo for 4th involving Rod and Reel.
Your unofficial winner, and this is unofficial, number 11, Quick Cat. In first place, in second place was the number 17, Red Tone, followed by the number 10, Star Force in third, and number 13, Rod and Reel in fourth. 11, 17, 10, 13, your unofficial order of finish. The official time, however, 5:06 and 2/5. 5:06 and 2, the official time for the unofficial winner. In the stable area, please get your horses ready for the second race. Horses for the second race, please. Please move it along as quickly as you can. We're pleased to have again Tuscarora Mill as our sponsor for this race, their first time out. And we are very pleased to have Kathleen Malone, the owner of Tuscarora Mill, accompanied by Grace and Anna Lee. They will be making the trophy presentation here today. And again, our deep thanks and appreciation to Tuscarora Mill for their first-time sponsorship here today. The results are now official. The winner, number 11, Quick Cat, owned by Hunt Lane Racing, trained by Ricky Hendricks, and ridden to victory by Gerard Galligan in the time of 5:06 and 2/5. In second place was the number 17 Red Tone, owned and trained by F. Hill Parker and ridden by Mel Boucher. Number 10 was third, Star Force, owned by Morning Star Farm, trained by Ricky Hendricks and ridden by Connor Tierney. And completing the first four, number 13, Rod and Reel, owned and trained by Elizabeth Coral and ridden by Virginia Coral. Again, the victor, number 11, the time 5:06 and 2. While we're between races, be sure and stop by Sunflower Trading up there on the hill. Wonderful apparel and tons of hats just for you. Stable area, we need horses as soon as possible, please, to the paddock. We need your horses to the paddock as soon as possible, please. In the stable area, we need your horses to the paddock immediately, please. Horses to the paddock immediately, please. We have a late scratch in this race. Scratch number 1, Ve Patron. Number 1 is scratched. 3 starters for the second race, the Dr. Joseph M. Rogers and Arthur McCashin Memorial. Sponsored today by David Moyes, Master of Foxhounds, and Donna Rogers, Master of Foxhounds. Scratch 1, 3, and 5 from the second race. Need the riders to their horses, please. We need the riders to their horses. We have riders up in the paddock now. 3 starters for the second race, the Dr. Joseph M. Rogers an Arthur J. McCashin Memorial Race, 2¼ miles over the national fences. And our horses are coming on course for the second race. They include the number 2 Palio, the Irish bred owned by River D Stable, trained by Jack Fisher and ridden today by Steve Mulqueen. Scratch 1 and 3, number 4 Quick Master, owned by Burton Street, trained by Jack Fisher and ridden by Dylan McDonough. Scratch 5, your last of the 3, number 6 Soromon, owned by Bella Bristol Farm, trained by Neil Morrison, ridden by James O'Sullivan. 3 starters headed to the start.
I had them sign in the moment I saw them in the morning. I'd go hunt them down. But if it goes unsigned, it's not a...
It's got a low battery.
What?
It's got a low battery.
What is it, central battery?
I'll walk with you.
Battery that was here.
Put it up against the fence. I think this is exactly what I was telling
Second race field approaching the start.
All right, Richard, let me know when you're rolling. I'm rolling now, and I'll do an audio cue.
Stand by. We just got one. That's okay.
Second race field, the hands of the starter. Stand by for the start.
You ready for the audio cue?
No, let's not do it this time.
You said let's not do it this time?
I know, shocking, but I feel like we're picking this up on the mic.
Anyway, that's true.
Flag is up. And they're off. Quick Master was the first one to jump and already has a 2-length lead. Palio came away in second early on. And Soromon's the early trailer as they get ready to pass this for the first of 3 times here. So the first jump coming up, and that belongs to Quick Master, who has a 1.5 length lead. Palio with the red cap is content to dawdle along in that second place position. And Soromon, the 8-year-old German bred, she trails at the back of the pack. In front of us for the first time with a couple laps to go. It's Quick Master, the leader today. Under sun-soaked skies, it's all Quick Master, and the early gallop shows the way by 4. Palio, the Ireland bred, is content to chase the solo speed. That belongs to Quick Master, and still last of all is Soromon. So they're going to the right-hand side of the course today, and the trio is spearheaded by Quick Master. The 6-year-old bay gelding shows them the hind end and shows them by 4. Palio, the 5-year-old, is right there on a reserved hold in second, and still a distant last without having to be asked yet is Sormon as the jockey taps on the brakes. They enter the backstretch for the first of 2 times, and Quickmaster shows them the way today and shows the way by 4. Palio is right there tracking the speed in second, and the back marker is getting a little closer too. Soramond is right there as well, and only 4 lengths would cover tip to tail. So Quickmaster is getting ready to jump again with a 3-length lead. Palio continues to chase in second, and Soramond is about 4 lengths down from the leader, as this is a very slow-paced affair. Still, that early lead belongs to the speed of Quickmaster. Heads quite high and shows the way by almost 3 as they get ready to approach the next jump down the back of the track. Palio is still right there on hold in second, and all riders seem to be happy with their positions as Soramon tracks a patient third. No change at all, with Quickmaster leading the other 2. So they come down to the next jump, and it's Quickmaster on top and sails over the fence nicely, leads the length in 3/4. Palio is still in that chase mode in that second place position, and Soramon is now 5 lengths down as they approach the far turn for the first time round. So it's Quickmaster continuing to be the dictating speed in a race that sees no pace, and over the next jump took it a little slow but still has the lead, and it's a length and a half. Palio is trying to get a little bit closer, and still last of all is Soramon as they get ready to move in front of us for the second time. So Quickmaster shows the way and the leads back to 3 as they get ready to jump again. It's Quickmaster coming next and now has a 2-length lead. Palio is still on hold in that second place position, and Soramon continues to duck out and then duck back in with a circuit of the track to go. So Quickmaster in front of us with 1 lap remaining. Slight miscue, but still has the lead, and the lead is almost 5. Palio still hasn't moved a muscle yet, and that's the one that's traveling the best. And Soramon continues to trail, but only 6 lengths now would cover the top 3. So it's all Quickmaster trying to see this through and make every pole a winning one, and shows the way by 2. Still chasing his Palio in second, and now getting out once again with Soramon. And the jockey's trying to get him on track as they get ready to jump again. It's all Quickmaster in front by 4. Palio is still right there, still hasn't been asked yet, and under tight lines, the jockey's trying to get closer in second, and Soramon giving a little bit more rein to get closer, but still 7 lengths down from the lead. So they get ready to go down the back of the track, and still the leader continues to be Quickmaster as they jump again. Quickmaster jumped that one well, leads by 2. Palio continues this excellent trip in that second place position, and Soramon is now getting a little bit of a niggle to stay with the speed as they go down the backstretch for the final time. Quickmaster's lead is 2.5 lengths. Palio is trying to pounce when it counts in that second place position, and another 6 lengths down to Soramon. It's a well-grouped fill as they get ready to jump again. Quickmaster's been this long-time leader. The lead is almost 2. Palio hasn't moved a muscle yet and gets closer over the jump. And still last of all is Soramon, who's right now a non-threatening third. In the far turn for the final time, Quickmaster leads by a length and a tail. Palio breathing down the rival's neck, that is Quickmaster, and Soramon is 7 lengths adrift from the top 2. So the pace picks up, and Quickmaster is ready to kick for the money, but still on hold. Palio right there eyeballing the speed who's been Quickmaster as they swing in with 1 jump to go. Quickmaster releases the brakes, leads 3/4 of a length. Palio is getting closer and getting close in a great big way. Still Quickmaster holding on. Palio's trying to make a race of it late. Quickmaster still holding. Quickmaster got it by half a length to beat Palio and Soramon.
Your unofficial winner, number 4, Quickmaster, followed by the number 2, Palio in second place, number 6, Soramon in third. 4-2-6, the unofficial order of finish. The official time, however, 5:10 and 3/5. 5:10 and 3, the official time for the unofficial winner. In the stable area, please be getting your horses ready for the next race. Get your horses ready, please, for the third race. The results are official now for the second race. The Joseph M. Rogers, the Dr. Joseph M. Rogers Master Foxhounds and Arthur J. McCashin Memorial, sponsored by David Moyes, Master of Foxhounds, and Donna Rogers, also Master of Foxhounds. 2¼ miles over the national fences, and your winner was the number 4 Quick Master, owned by Bruton Street, trained by Jack Fisher, and ridden to victory by Dylan McDonough in the time of 5:10 3/5. In second place was the number 2 Palio, the Irish bred owned by Riverdale Stable, trained by Jack Fisher and ridden by Stephen Mulqueen. And in third position was the number 6 Saruman, owned by Ballybristol Farm, trained by Neil Morris and ridden by James O'Sullivan. Again, the victor, number 4, the time 5:10 3. The next race is the first of our 3 sanctioned races by the National Steeplechase Association. This is a maiden claiming hurdle race, a purse of $20,000, 2¼ miles over the national fences, and we have 2 scratches at this time. Scratch number 4, that's My Boxer, scratch number 4, and scratch number 12, Crimson Lily. Scratch number 12, the rider. On number 10, Med B, is Gerard Galligan. Gerard Galligan on number 10, and Jordan Canavan on number 3, Tiger Paw.
Okay, this is what he gave me to replace it.
Ladies and gentlemen, it was my mistake. There is a correction to be made. We do have 2 scratches, scratch 4 and 12. However, there are no rider changes. No rider changes in this race, just 2 scratches, numbers 4 and 12.
Okay, so what race is this? Race 3.
We need a golf cart to the paddock immediately, please. We need a golf cart to the paddock. We have a rider who needs a ride to the stables. Could we please have a golf cart to the paddock? We need a golf cart to the paddock immediately, please. Mary Sell, would you please come to the paddock? Mary Sell, please. We have riders up in the paddock now for the third race, the maiden claiming hurdle. This is a sanctioned meet, a sanctioned race by the National Steeplechase Association. A purse of $20,000, 2¼ miles over the national fences. 10 starters, scratch 4 and 12. Riders are up.
What race number is this? Third.
And our horses are coming on course now for the third race of the afternoon. This race sponsored by the National Steeplechase Association and Morven Park. Your field includes the number 1 A Lot of Sense, owned by Coburn Stables, trained by Sam Coburn, ridden by Connor Tyranny. Number 2, Hashtag No Wonders, owned by Will Russell, trained by Neil Morris, and ridden by James O'Sullivan. Tiger Paw is next, number 3, owned by Turk's Head Turf, trained by Mark Beecher and ridden by Dan Nevin. Scratch 4, number 5, Selassie, is owned by Hard Game, trained by Catherine Nielsen and ridden by Bernard Dalton. Number 6 is Box Office Warrior from Keystone Thoroughbreds, trained by Todd McKenna and ridden by Gerard Galligan. Number 7, Love Shack, is owned by Molly Mills and Paul Mills, trained by Kerry Bryan and ridden by Stephen McQueen. Number 8, Von Hoff, owned by Andrew Russo, trained by Todd Wyatt and ridden by Freddie Proctor. Number 9 is Frank Bonsall Jr.'s Maryland Moon, trained by William Dowling with Evan Dwan in the irons. Number 10, Med B, is owned and trained by Jason Cole, ridden by Luke Carberry. And number 11 completes the field of 10, Ice Bar, owned by Taco Tuesday Amigos, trained and ridden by Sarah Cuddeth. That's your field for the third race, going to the start for this 2¼ mile steeplechase over the national fences.
Third race field going down to the start. Once again, reminder of the scratches. Scratch the 4 and the 12 as they go 2¼ miles over national fences.
Okay, yep, I'm ready. I'll do it right now. Race 3, Mark, Mark, Mark.
Moments away from the start of race number 3, this field about to be in the hands of the starter. Ready for the start. And they're off. Hashtag No Wonder was the first one to break the line. A lot of sense came away in that second place position, and a little headstrong in the early go for C. Lassie. Deep on the track, Ice Bar is trying to get closer, and so is Von Hoff. It's a close-knit affair as they move in front of us for the first of 3 times. And the leader, early on the far outside, Ice Bar takes up the running. Ice Bar's the leader over Von Hoff, who's a tracking second, and Box Office Warrior jumped third and then passed by C. Lassie. Then A Lot of Sense travels in that 5th place position, and Hashtag No Wonder is tracking the speed from 6th. Marilyn Moon's in that 7th place position. Deep on the track is Love Shack. Up the inside is Tiger Paw. And that leaves one last, and that's the girl taking on the boys, Maeve, as they swing left around this first corner course. And the leader is Ice Bar, showing them the way, and leads by 3 as they jump again. Traveling in second is Von Hoff, and taking full advantage of the inside is C. Lassie, who now backs off the speed to be in third. Deep on the track is A Lot of Sense, who grabs 4th, and Box Office Warrior stays towards the inside in 5th. There's a gap of 3 back to Hashtag No Wonder. A length off that one is Marilyn Moon, and Tiger Paw is near the back half of the field, and Maeve continues the trail at the back of the pack. So they all jump well, and the dictating speed is Ice Bar. Over this 2 1/4 mile journey, leads the way by 2 lengths. In that 2nd place position, a Wassy Mess is Von Hoff in 2nd, and also a little lathered up is Lassie, who travels by himself in 3rd. A length and a half down to A Lot of Sense, who's in that 4th place position, and 3/4 off that is Box Office Warrior, who takes the inside trail. Off the fence today is Marilyn Moon, tracked intently by Hashtag No Wonder. Still the back 3 are Tiger Paw, Love Shack, and Maeve still has a big job to do, as this one is tailing at the back of the pack. So it's all Ice Bar, going to try to take them all the way today in the 3rd of the day, and shows the way by almost 3. Von Hoff, in the meantime, is on hold in that 2nd place position, and C. Lassie is under a tight rein too, as A Lot of Sense tries to get closer to the both of them. Marilyn Moon dons the green cap on the far outside, and Box Office Warriors on hold with those white sleeves, and still the last 4 includes Tiger Paw, who dons the stripes. Up the inside is Hashtag No Wonder. The trailer continues to be Maeve, and in front of that one is Love Shack. In front of us for the 2nd of 3 times, and Ice Bar shows them away, and shows the way by almost 3 as they get ready to jump again. In that 2nd place position, Von Hoff is traveling in front of a trio who's trying to tack onto the both of them. So it's still Ice Bar, but the closest pursuer is Von Hoff, who's starting to get closer as they have 1 circuit to go. In that 3rd place position, A Lot of Sense is going to cover ground, and C. Lassie's under some pent-up power in that 4th place position. Marilyn Moon tracks the speed from that 5th place spot. Up the inside, Box Office Warrior also has the run of the race. Tiger Ball, the Ireland bred's going to have to go wide. Hashtag No Wonder saves ground. Love Shack is still in front of 2, and Maeve hasn't moved yet. So Ice Bar is trying to see this through, as C. Lassie took a miscue and dropped away to 4th. Von Hoff now claims 2nd. On the outside, A Lot of Sense is trying to make the first moves on the top 2 leaders. Selassie finds his legs to be in 4th position. Marilyn Moon starts to close in on the far outside. Hashtag No Wonders behind a wall of speed as they jump again. It's still Ice Bar in front, but the posse's closing in. Hoff is right there in that 2nd place position. Now A Lot of Sense is trying a methodical move in between rivals to be a joint 3rd. Deep on the track is Marilyn Moon. Towards the inside is C. Lassie. Then right behind them is Box Office Warrior. Now here's a new leader. Von Hoff surges to strike the top, but Ice Bar kicks again in 2nd. Box Office Warrior looms a winning threat on the far outside. Marilyn Moon's in the hunt. A Lot of Sense is right there too. Selassie stays to the rail and jumps it okay. In front of Love Shack on the far outside, Hashtag No Wonder tries to get into it with Tiger Paw, and still last of all is Maeve on the far side of the course for the final time. Ice Bar's an unwavering foe, but Box Office Warrior sizes up the both of them. Von Hoff hasn't waved the white flag yet. Love Shack is starting to close in, and C. Lassie is right there too. They're homeward bound, and it's Box Office Warrior who kicks for the lead. Ice Bar's in for the fight and sort of the final jump, and it's Box Office Warrior who jumps over it. Falling was number 11, Ice Bar. Inside the concluding stages, Box Office Warrior is clear of the rest, and Box Office Warrior has won it. Love Shack was 2nd, C. Lassie was 3rd, and A Lot of Sense finished 4th. Okay. Yep. All right, let's see.
Pick in your pocket.
No problem. There's nothing in it but debt.
Your unofficial winner, number 6, Box Office Warrior, followed by the number 7, Love Shack in second place, number 5, Selassie in third, and the number 1, A Lot of Sense in fourth. 6751 unofficial order finish. The official time, however, 4:34 and 3/5. 4:34 and 3. Right here by the storage stand is your unofficial winner, number 6, Box Office Warrior. Todd McKenna aboard. I'm sorry, Todd McKenna's walking the horse. Gerard Galligan's aboard. This race still unofficial at this point. We will do the trophy presentation momentarily. When this race is made official, we're going to be having the trophy presentation that's presented today by the National Steeplechase Association and Morven Park. And we're pleased to have with us today Stacy Metcalf, CEO of Morven Park, Jim McDermott, President of Morven Park, and Hannah McSween, Director of Equestrian, joined by Al Griffin, Chairman of the National Steeplechase Association. This race is now official. The winner, number 6, Box Office Warrior. Box Office Warrior, owned by Keystone Thoroughbreds, trained by Todd McKenna, and ridden by Gerard Galligan to victory in the time of 4:34 and 3. In second place was the number 7, Love Shack, owned by Molly Willis and Paul Willis, trained by Curry Bryan and ridden by Stephen McQueen. Number 5 was third, Selassie, owned by Hard Game, trained by Catherine Nielsen and ridden by Bernard Dalton. And number 1, A Lot of Sense, was fourth, owned by Coburn Stable, trained by Sam Coburn, and ridden by Connor Tierney. Again, the victor, number 6, the time 4:34 and 3. In the stable area, we're going to need your horses, please. We're going to need your horses. We're running behind. Pippi McCormick, would you please call the announcer? Pippi McCormick, call the announcer, please. The next race is the Ratings Handicap Hurdle Race. Purse of $25,000, 2¼ miles over the national fences. We have the following scratches in the 4th race. Scratch number 2, Little GT, scratch 2. Scratch number 9, Pavani, scratch number 9. Scratch number 11, Madiket's Arrow, scratch 11. And scratch number 12, Bright Eyed Eagle, scratch 12. 4 scratches, including numbers 2, 9, 11, and 12. Rider on number 3 is Jordan Canavan. And the rider on number 10 is Gerard Galligan. Those are all the changes for the 4th race, and we need horses to the paddock, please. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our pleasure to introduce the hounds of the Loudoun Fairfax Hunt. These hounds are a mixture of crossbred American and Old English hounds bred for the unique scenting conditions of northern Loudoun County. The masters of the Loudoun Fairfax Hunt wish to thank huntsman Jeff Woodall, professional whipper-in Connor Poe, our honorary staff, and especially our landowners and subscribers for a fantastic season. Please visit their website at loudounfairfaxhunt.com and their Facebook page to get involved. Ladies and gentlemen, the Loudoun Fairfax Hunt. In the stable area, please bring your horses to the paddock. Horses to the paddock, please. Horses to the paddock for the 4th race, please. in the barn area. We need your horses to the paddock as fast as you can get them here, please. We need those horses to the paddock quickly. We need riders to their horses, please. We have a late scratch, ladies and gentlemen. Scratch number 15, Manila. A late scratch number 15, so scratch 2, 9, 11, 12, and 15. We have riders up in the paddock now for the fourth race, a purse of $25,000, 2.25 miles over the national fences. Scratch 2, 9, 11, 12, and 15. Riders are up. Our horses are on course for the fourth race of the afternoon. This is another National Steeplechase Association sanctioned race. Your field includes the number 1 Love Saga, owned by Ivy Hill Stable, trained and ridden by Sean McDermott. Scratch 2, number 3 Dante's Fire, is owned by James Stainbrook and Vincent Bonani, trained by Neil Morris and ridden by Jordan Canavan. Number 4 is Hard Games Ruthenian, trained by Catherine Nielsen and ridden by Connor Tierney. Number 5, Blue Nile, is owned by Mrs. George L. Orstrom Jr. and Mrs. Charles Carroll. Trained by Richard Valentine, ridden today by Mel Boucher. Number 6, Factotum, comes from Celtic Venture Stable, trained by Lawrence Smith with Harrison Beswick in the irons. Number 7 is Maranto Manor's Auction Kingdom, trained by Neil Morrison, ridden by James O'Sullivan. Number 8, Riverdee Stables King Tsunami, trained by Todd Wyatt with Stephen Mulqueen aboard. Scratch 9. Number 10, Whiskey Warrior, is owned by Northwood Stable, trained by Sandra Webb and ridden by Gerard Galligan. Scratch 11 and 12. Number 13 is Next Can't Catch Camacho, owned by Go Poke the Bear Syndicate, trained by Leslie Young with Jamie Bargary aboard.
Mic
And
check,
completing
1,
the
2,
field
3.
is the number 14,
Mic check, 1,
Samui
2,
Sunset,
3.
owned by the 100-acre field, trained by Mark Beecher and ridden by Dan Nevin. That is your field, now headed to the start for the fourth race. Did you hear that? The start of Downey's calling you. He wants to know who's got the horse.
This field's in the hands of the starter. field of 11. Getting ready for the start.
They're at the start.
Yeah, I am rolling, so race 4, mark.
Flag is up. And they're off. Good speed from Can't Catch Camacho today. There's the yellow sleeves of Whiskey Warrior, and that one was headed early on by Samui Sunset as they get ready to jump the first fence. And Can't Catch Camacho is the leader today. Chasing in that second place position is Whiskey Warrior. Off the inside, Samui Sunset came away in third with 1 lap of 3 remaining, and Factotum jumps in fourth. In that fifth place position, we have Blue Nile, and Oxen Kingdom is right there too. Ruthian's in the back half of the field, along with Dante's Fire, King Tsunami, and Love Saga is at the back of the pack. Up and around the far side of the course they go, and the early leader, the speed is that of Can't Catch Camacho. The lead's only 1, as Samui Sunset is right there, chasing only a length and a half down from the pace in second. Whiskey Warrior now is surpassed on the outside by Factotum, who moves up to be in third, and that fifth position belongs to Auction Kingdom. Only a neck from that one is Blue Nile, who's pulling stoutly under the rider's hands, and a length and a half down to that one is Ruthian, who heads Dante's Fire. That one's in front of 2, which is King Tsunami, and Love Saga is at the back of the pack. They get ready to jump again, and Can't Catch Camacho is going to take them all the way so far, and shows the way in the first half lap by only a nose. But on the outside, there goes the speed of Factotum, and a new leader is Factotum and leads by a length and a half. Can't Catch Camacho yields to the leader in second, and on the outside, Samui Sunset travels all by himself in third. Whiskey Warrior came away in fourth, still a length and a half clear in front of Animal Kingdom, and Auction Kingdom is now in that fifth place position. Towards the outside, Blue Nile's a tracking 6 as they get ready to go down to the next jump here. So 2 leaders up top, and on the outside, Factotum still in front and leads by 1. Can't Catch Camacho, the co-pilot, in that second place position. Samui Sunset's deep on the track, a joint third. Whiskey Warrior protects the inside position, and Auction Kingdom is right there too, but has a buddy in Blue Nile on his outside. Then you have Dante's Fire near the backfield along with Ruthian, and near the back half of the field is King Tsunami, and still the trailer is the Lady Love Saga. So in front of us for the second of 3 times here, and Factotum and Can't Catch Camacho. These two are in a pace tug of war, and lurking right behind the both of them is Samui Sunset, 3 pass off the inside, and Whiskey Warrior stays towards the inside. Sensing a slower pace, Blue Nile is getting a little bit closer as Auction Kingdom's in front of 4 rivals, and falling was number 5, Blue Nile. So the leader continues to be Factotum as they go down to the far side of the course for the final time. In that second place position is Samui Sunset, who's had a very wide trip, but tries to advance. And now right there is Can't Catch Camacho. So this is a back and forth battle on the front end that Can't Catch Camacho is trying to win and leads by 1. Factotum's right there in second, and Whiskey Warrior takes the inside trip to now land second. Now Auction Kingdom's pulling hard under the jockey's hands, and Samui Sunset is picked off 1. Still on the inside is Dante's Fire. Out the outside of that one, trying to move in. Here comes Ruthian with that diamond and white cap jacket. Still second to last is King Tsunami, and Love Saga's trailed to the last of the contenders. So back of the track for the final time, Can't Catch Camacho has a 2-length lead to hold. Samui Sunset right there creeping closer in that second place position. Only a neck down is Whiskey Warrior, who travels well enough in that third place spot. In between rivals, Ruthian spots the field about 4 lengths from the leader that is held by Can't Catch Camacho. Then you have Auction Kingdom, who's right there in a joint 4th position. Towards the inside, trying to close in, is Dante's Fire. Teammate on the outside is Factotum. Now Love Saga's picked off 1, and King Tsunami is last of all, and now they floored around the far turn run. Can't Catch Camacho has made most of the running. Can't Catch Camacho leads by 1. Whiskey Warrior right there creeping ever so closer in second. Auction Kingdom has a sweet trip today, and here's the red cap of Auction Kingdom as they come to the top of the stretch. A lot of jockeying for position between those top 2, but Can't Catch Camacho leads by 1 long length. Here comes Auction Kingdom closing in and up the inside trying to rattle on his Auction Kingdom. They come down to the finish. It still can't catch Camacho's lead. Deep on the track, here comes Auction Kingdom, and Auction Kingdom got up to win to beat Dante's Fire, Love Saga, and Ruthian.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is a steward's inquiry into the running of the race and a claim of foul. There is a steward's inquiry and a claim of foul. We thank you for your patience. What I have at the moment for an unofficial order is the unofficial winner, number 7, Auction Kingdom, followed by number 3, Dante's Fire. Number 1 was 3rd, Love Saga, and number 4, Ruthenian, in 4th position. 7-3-1-4 unofficial order of finish. However, the official time 4:34 and 1/5. 4:34 and 1, the official time for the unofficial winner, Auction Kingdom. We do have a claim of foul and a steward's inquiry. So we do have the stick races about ready to start. So all of you who are participating in the stick races, go to the start, and then we'll sort things out from there. Ladies and gentlemen, the claim of foul has been disallowed by the stewards. The order stands. The results are official. The winner, number 7, Auction Kingdom, owned by Moronto Manor, trained by Neil Morris, and ridden to victory by James Sullivan. Making the trophy presentation was Kathleen Malone, owner of Tuscarora Mills. In second place was the number 3, Dante's Fire, owned by James Stainbrook and Vincent Bonani, trained by Neil Morris and ridden by Jordan Canavan. Number 1 was third, Love Saga, owned by Ivy Hill Stable, trained by Sean McDermott and ridden by Sean McDermott. And number 4, Ruthenian, was fourth, owned by Hard Game, trained by Catherine Nielsen and ridden by Connor Tierney. Again, the victor, number 7, the time, 4:34 and 1. Ladies and gentlemen, the next race on the card is the 5th race, the Apprentice Rider Hurdle Race. We have 3 scratches at this time in the race. Scratch number 4, Garrison Forest, number 7 for the parish, and number 8, Bercasa. 4, 7, and 8 scratched from the 5th race. We have a rider change on number 9. The rider on number 9 is Virginia Coral on Kayamori. Scratch 4, 7, 8, and Virginia Coral on number 9, Kayamori. In the stable area, we need horses to the paddock, please. We need horses to the paddock for the 5th race. In the stable area, we need your horses to the paddock, please. Horses to the paddock as quickly as possible, please. We have riders up in the paddock now for the 5th race. This is another sanctioned race by the National Steeplechase Association. Scratch 4, 7, and 8. Virginia Carroll on number 9. Riders are up. Horses are going on course now for the 5th race of the afternoon. Your field includes the number 1 Decisive Triumph, owned by Daniel Baker, trained by Mark Beecher, and ridden by Dan Nevin. Number 2, Lord of Roses. The French bred owned by Brownland Farm is trained by Ted Thompson with Mel Boucher aboard. Number 3, Beat LeBron, is owned by Marybelle Stable, trained by Jack Fisher, and ridden by Dylan McDonough. Scratch 4, number 5, Tufton Avenue, is owned by Running More Racing, trained by Todd McKenna and ridden by Connor Tierney. Number 6, Historic Heart, comes from Atlantic Friends Racing. Curry Bryan, the trainer, Declan Carroll, the rider. Scratch 7 and 8, number 9 completes the field. Kayomori, owned by Gregory Hawkins, trained by Todd Wyatt, and ridden today by Virginia Coral. That is your field for the 5th race, headed to the start.
Field for race 5, heading down to the start.
Can you just say something not on the... Oh, wait.
Mic check 1, 2, 3. Mic check 1, 2, 3.
Got it. Thank you.
Yep.
Copy that. Thank you.
I'm rolling as well. Let me know when you're ready for audio cue.
I think that was good enough right there. Thank you.
Copy that.
This field in the hands of the starter. 2 1/4 miles over national fences.
I'm on the 16th still.
All right, I'll leave it on that.
Getting ready for the start. And they're off. Decisive Triumph was the first one to go. Tufton Avenue showing good early toe. And up the inside, Historic Heart came away in third. The one of 2 grays is Kiyomori, who jumps 4th in front of Laura Des Roses and the early trailer. At the back of the pack in this field of 6 will be Beat LeBon in front of us for the first of 3 times. And it's a good battle early. Decisive Triumph protecting the inside with those big black cheek pieces, shows the way by only 3/4 of a length. Tufton Avenue chases a speed in second and bearing out badly as Beat LeBon, but still right there in that 3rd place position. Kiyomori travels in 4th. Up the inside, Historic Heart is in 5th. And last of all is Laura Des Roses. So here's a big early move And Beat Le Bon's the first one to play its hand, and Beat Le Bon comes over the next jump on top of the field, and that leads about 2.5 lengths. Decisive Triumph is right there under a good cozy hold in second, and only half a length away from that one is Tufton Avenue, who has a good trip so far. Kiyomori's eager to go down the backstretch running as 4 paths deep off the inside as they get ready to jump again, and in that 5th place position continues to be Historic Heart, and last of all, the late closing strides of Lord A Roses. Backstretch run for the first of 2 times. It's all Beat Le Bon, eager to go, and the jockey let him go, and Beat Le Bon leads by at least 6. To the outside, Tufton Avenue shades second in front of Decisive Triumph, who continues to be on hold in third. A length and a quarter off that rival is Kiyomori in fourth, with Historic Out. And so last of all is Lord A Roses. They get ready to go to the next hurdle, and Beat Le Bon clears it, and Beat Le Bon could not be going any faster for the distance. Shows away by 7 open lengths. Tufton Avenue takes up the chase in second, while Decisive Triumph stays towards the inner portion of the course in third. Kiyomori tracks it on the far outside in fourth in front of Historic Heart, and now Lord A Roses tries to get a little bit closer too. It was a little hard to hold after that last jump. In front of us for the second of 3 times, and Beat Le Bon, trying to relax under the jockey's hands, has a massive advantage as they come over the next jump. Beat Le Bon's the leader, clears the hurdle, took a little bit of a stutter step, but cleared it nevertheless. Tufton Avenue still holding second, and battling on is Kiyomori in third. Decisive Triumph got squeezed to fourth, approaching the next jump here, and a Historic Heart takes the next jump in fifth, and Lord A Roses is last of all. 1 circuit to go in the 5th of the day, and Beat Le Bon still leads, but the lead is only down to 3. Kiyomori plots the attack from that 2nd place position. The yellow sleeves of Decisive Triumph is 3 wide around the turn. Lord A Roses has saved a lot of ground and starts to get closer without being asked. Historic Heart chases that quartet, and so last of all is Lord A Roses. Beat Le Bon, still the one they gotta catch, but now Tufton Avenue raises the stakes in that 2nd place position. Kiyomori deep on the track is in third. Up the inside, Historic Heart is only 3 lengths off the lead that is held by Beat Le Bon. Decisive Triumph downgraded to 5th, and nothing yet from Lord A Roses. So it's all Beat Le Bon coming over the next, trying to conserve that speed for another 3/4 of a mile. But they quickly descend on this long-time leader, and Tufton Avenue right there with that white shadow roll has the run of the race. In between rivals is Kiyomori, boxing on well as Decisive Triumph, and Historic Heart is right there against the 5, and the one who's pulled up was the 2, Lord A Roses. So this quintet goes to the far turn for the final time. Beat Le Bon has a fight on its hands today, and Kiyomori's trying to land a winning punch. Decisive Triumph still hasn't moved yet in that 3rd place position. Tufton Avenue took the jump okay, and trying to close in between rivals late, the red sleeves of Historic Heart. Here's the plot twist, and on the outside, Decisive Triumph now sacks him up 4 across the track. Decisive Triumph took the lead. Jockey fell off the 6, Historic Heart. So it's Decisive Triumph who kicks for home as they're 4 across the course with a 1-length lead. Tufton Avenue, the only one with a threat in second. Kiyomori is fighting on just to this one pace. The final jump looms. Tufton Avenue takes the inside trail. It's still Decisive Triumph holding on by a tight length. Tufton Avenue chasing hard every step of the way, but running out of ground and running out of time. Decisive Triumph scores by 3/4 of a length to beat Tufton Avenue, Kiyomori, and Beat Le Bon.
Unofficial winner number 1, Decisive Triumph, followed by the number 5, Tufton Avenue in second place, and the number 9, Kayamori in third. 159, unofficial order of finish. The official time, however, 4:27 and 1/5. 4:27 and 1. Results of the 5th race now are official. The winner, number 1, Decisive Triumph, owned by Daniel Baker, trained by Mark Beecher, and ridden to victory by Dan Nevin in the time of 4:27 and 1. In second place, the number 5, Tufton Avenue, owned by Runny Moore Racing, trained by Todd McKenna and ridden by Connor Tierney. And number 9, Kayamori, was third, owned by Gregory Hawkins, trained by Todd Wyatt, and ridden by Virginia Coral. Again, the victor, number 1, the time 4:27 and 1. Next race on the card is the Virginia Horsemen's Benevolent Protective Association Virginia bred sire to certified flat race. Purse of $2,000, 1 1/4 miles on the flat. There are no changes. No changes in the 6th race. In the stable area, please bring your horses to the paddock. Bring your horses to the paddock for the 6th race, please. In the stable area, we need your horses, please, for the 6th race. Let's get the horses to the paddock, please. We do have a rider addition in this race, in the 6th race. The number 4, My Friend Patty, will be ridden by Connor Tierney. Connor Tierney on number 4, My Friend Patty. We have a rider change on number 3, LeVar. The rider will be Virginia Coral on number 3. Virginia Coral on number 3. We have riders up in the paddock now for the 6th race, the Virginia Horsemen's Benevolent and Protective Association Virginia Bred Sire to Certified Flat Race. 1 1/4 on the turf, no scratches, 2 rider changes. Virginia Coral on number 3 and Connor Tierney on 4. Riders are up. Horses are coming on course now for the 6th race, the Virginia Horsemen's Benevolent and Protective Association, Virginia Bred Sired or Certified Flat Race. Your field includes the number 1 Noble Conquest, owned by the Little Celts and Hickory Made Stables. Lawrence Smith, the trainer, Harrison Beswick, the rider. Number 2, See the Truth, comes from the stable of Charles Corman, trained by Christopher Kolb and ridden by Michael Woodson. Number 3, LeVar, is owned by Bruce Collette, trained by Barry Foley with Virginia Coral aboard. Number 4, My Friend Patty, comes from Burke Racing, trained by David Burke and ridden by Connor Tierney. Number 5 is Why Not Racing and Turkhead's Turf, Wilma Flintshire, trained by Lilas Boucher and ridden by Mel Boucher. And completing the field of 6 is the number 6, Ice of Ivy, owned by Dark Horse Racing, Heidi and Carol Werner, and CFC Stables, trained by Kerry Bryan and ridden by Declan Carroll. The field of 6 now headed to the start for the 6th race.
Tell Donnie we see it clear from up here. He's waving it. You see it?
Yeah. The horses are approaching the starting point. This race about 1.25 miles.
Copy that. I'm rolling through.
IB2 race 5, mark.
This field in the hands of the starter. Moments away from the start. Flag is up. And they're off. Loudoun was the first one to go. Noble Conquest was a bit reluctant when the starter dropped the flag, but takes the lead away from Loudoun this mile-and-a-quarter journey. And my friend Patty came away in third. Inside pressure from Wilma Flintshire. And so the early leader will be Noble Conquest on the far turn for the first time. Now in that second place position is Loudoun, tracking the speed deep on the track, trying to close in the black colors of Isa 5. Towards the inside, my friend Patty's in front of 2, which is See the Truth and the inside speed of Wilma Flintshire. So they move in front of us for the first time. And the leader on top of the field is Noble Conquest, that leads a length and a half. Loudoun tracks the speed in second, and my friend Patty's 2 lengths down from that rival. In between them is Isa 5 in that 4th place position, and See the Truth is going to be a wide 5th. And last of all is Wilma Flintshire. Around the turn they go, and it's still Noble Conquest trying to see this through for this mile-and-a-quarter journey and shows the way by only 1 tight length. My friend Patty tries to up the stakes in second, and Loudoun's right there in a feisty mood as well. Those are the first 3 as they settle. Isa 5 came away in 4th. Deep on the track now, See the Truth tries to gather momentum, and still last of all is Wilma Flintshire, a new leader. My friend Patty goes surging to the top without being asked, leads by only half a length. Noble Conquest tries to kick again in that second place position and puts a nose in front. Loudoun lurks behind the both of them, and Isa 5 is in that 4th place spot, only 2 lengths off the lead. See the Truth continues a very wide trip, and Wilma Flintshire has to close from last, but only 4 lengths would cover tip to tail. Noble Conquest inherits the lead as they go back to the starting point. My friend Patty's going to have to re-rally from that 2nd place position. Loudoun hasn't been asked yet, only 1 length off the speed. Now a wide trip for See the Truth. Isa 5 is eager to go, but no place to race. And so last of all is Wilma Flintshire on the far turn of the final occasion. Noble Conquest continues to call the shots to lead 3/4 of a length. My friend Patty trying to bridge that divide every step of the way in second. And here's a good move on the outside from See the Truth, and Isa 5 is right there too. And Wilma Flintshire in the red cap is coming with a flashy run now as they turn for home. My friend Patty's the first to kick. Wilma Flintshire has a great big seam up the fence, and here comes Wilma Flintshire with a surging run. They're using every blade of grass, trying to battle on late, but Wilma Flintshire is still clear. Isa 5 is going to test this one to the wire. Isa 5 got up to win to beat Wilma Flintshire, See the Truth, and Noble Conquest.
Your unofficial winner, number 6, Issy Vibe, followed by the number 5, Wilma Flintshire, and then number 2 was in third, See the Truth, and number 1 was in fourth, Noble Conquest. 6-5-2-1, unofficial order of finish. The time, 2:39 and 4/5, 2:39 and 4. I thought. Josh. Your victor, Essie Vibe, and right in front of the storage stand now. Another win for Kerry Bryan. This race still unofficial. The results now of the 6th race are official. The Virginia Horsemen's Benevolent and Protective Association Virginia Bred Sire to Certified Flat Race. The winner, number 6, Issy Vibe, owned by Dark Horse Racing, Heidi and Carol Viner, and CFC Stables. Kerry Bryan, the trainer, Declan Carroll, the victorious rider, in the time at 2:39 and 4/5. In second place was the number 5, Wilma Flintshire, owned by Why Not Racing and Turk's Head Turf, trained by Lalith Bauscher, and actually Richard Bauscher was in the irons. Number 2, See the Truth, was third, owned by Charles Croman, trained by Christopher Kolb and ridden by Michael Woodson. And the number 1, Noble Conquest, was fourth. Noble Conquest, owned by Little Celts and Hickory Made Stables, trained by Lawrence Smith and ridden by Harrison Beswick. Again, the victor, number 6, the time, 2:39 and 4.
6-5-2-1-4-3.
What's your other scratch? I just have 3.
1.
Years ago when I was a kid, they did. Hey,
We have 2 scratches in the 7th race. The Dale Lumber Restricted Rider Young Adult Flat Race, sponsored by Larry Dale. Master Foxhounds and Dale Lumber. 1.5 miles on the turf. 2 scratches. Scratch number 1, Kayamori. Scratch 1. And scratch number 5, Big Dave. Scratch 1 and 3. Excuse me. Scratch number 1 and 3. Kayamori and Big Dave scratched from the 7th race.
I know. I must not have put it in the right order. I must have stuck.
Them say it on the radio. We need somebody to call horses for the 7th race from the barn.
We need horses to the paddock for the 7th race immediately, if not sooner.
All 3 of you.
Immediately, if not sooner. They've called for riders up in the paddock for the 7th race, the Dale Lumber Restricted Rider Young Adult Flat Race, sponsored by Larry Dale, Master of Foxhounds, and Dale Lumber. Mile and a half on the turf, scratch 1 and 3. Riders are up. And your field is coming onto the course now for the 7th race, including the number 2 Blue Mandate, owned by Camille DeStanley, trained by Beth Newman DeStanley, and ridden by Camille DeStanley. Scratch 3, number 4 Go Take Charge, is owned by Commonwealth Racing, trained by Catherine Nielsen and ridden by Ellett Sharp. And number 5 completes the field of 3, CMK Stables Late Night Larry, trained by Casey Pinkard and ridden by Carly Kern. Field of 3, headed to the start for this mile and a half flat race.
Start. Starts in the last corner, Paul, furthest away from you. Oh wait, maybe they're moving. Might be back at the same spot. Did they stop there?
Seventh race field going down to the start.
Same distance as the last race?
Mile and a half.
Is the last one a mile and a half?
I don't have my book.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
I think it is.
It's actually further. He's going further.
Seventh race field now at the starting point. A reminder that numbers 1 and 3 are scratched. This field under starters orders. Stand by for the start. Number 4, Go Take Charge, being a bit reluctant. Ready now. And they're off. A bad start for number 2, Blue Mandate today. Late Night Larry was the first one to go and has built up a 6-length lead already. In second is Go Take Charge. And now getting on track is Blue Mandate, but has a big task in this 12-furlong journey. So around the far turn for the first time, it's all Late Night Larry, and Carly shows the way by almost 5. Now Go Take Charge, and Ella is right there tracking in second, and a distant third is Blue Mandate. As they come ready to pass the stands for the first time round, and Late Night Larry, the 6-year-old, has a very easy lead this afternoon, and the lead's down to 4. Go Take Charge, the 7-year-old gelding, is starting to get a little bit closer in that second place position, and Blue Mandate still lasts of all. So here they come for the first time, and Late Night Larry's on the lead and shows the way by 2, but Go Take Charge is a patiently ridden second, and still last of all is Blue Mandate. 1 lap to go for Late Night Larry, and Late Night Larry passes in front of the stands with a 3-length lead. Go Take Charge continues the chase in second, and Blue Mandate continues to bring up the rear. So they get ready to climb the far side of the course, and Late Night Larry's on top of the field. The lead is only down to a length and a half. Go Take Charge is right there shadowing the leader, and still on hold is Blue Mandate despite botching the start. So they go to the far side, and it's Late Night Larry in front by 2. Go Take Charge is right there in hand, continuing to get a little bit closer in second, and the head's very high on Go Take Charge today. The jockey's trying to get this one to settle. So Late Night Larry turns into the backstretch back to where they began with a 2-length lead. Now Go Take Charge has asked for a bit more, and then really fighting the rider today is Go Take Charge, but it's still only 2 lengths down from the early lead speed that is Late Night Larry. Hard to hold. Go Take Charge just lost the jockey off the 4, and that leaves Blue Mandate now into second. So it's Late Night Larry looking for the competition, and the only one is Blue Mandate, but that one's a big gap back to the rest as they go back to the starting point, and Late Night Larry continues to lead with an unassailable lead, and Blue Mandate now chases in second. Here's the far turn for Late Night Larry, and Late Night Larry still in hand and looks very good right now. The rider's always had a stout hold throughout, and Late Night Larry negotiates the final turn under a tight rein, and a second place finisher of Blue Mandate enters the far turn now, but Late Night Larry is still nicely clear as they come to the top of the stretch. Late Night Larry, the strides are long and the strides are strong on this 6-year-old gelding today, and Late Night Larry asks for a bit more and responds. Late Night Larry starting to pad that lead in the concluding stages. Carly Curtis got it, and this win, it comes aboard Late Night Larry today.
Your unofficial winner, number 5, Late Night Larry, followed by the number 2, Blue Mandate in second place. Unofficial order finished. The official time, however, 2:57 3/5. 2:57 3. The official time for the unofficial winner. And in the barn area, let's go ahead and bring them on. In the barn area, we need horses for the 8th race. 8th race horses. Carly Kern aboard here, the unofficial winner, in front of the steward stand. Results of the Dale Lumber Restricted Rider Young Adult Flat Race sponsored by Larry Dale, Master of Foxhound and Dale Lumber, are official. The winner, Night Larry, owned by CMK Stables, trained by Casey Pinkard, and ridden to victory by Carly Kern in the time of 2:57 3/5. In second place, the number 2 Blue Mandate, owned and ridden by Camille DeStanley and trained by Beth Newman DeStanley. Again, the victor, number 5, the time 2:57 3. Our horses are in the paddock for the 8th race, a maiden flat race sponsored by Mrs. Nadine and Dr. Carol Galvin, Master Foxhounds. Mile and a half on the flat. We're moving ahead. We have riders up for the 8th race now, the maiden flat race, sponsored by Mrs. Nadine and Dr. Carol Galvin. Mile and a half, scratch 1, 4, 5, and 8. Dylan McDonough on 3. Riders are up. And the horses for this race are coming onto the course, including the number 1 More Perfect Union, owned by Parkland Thoroughbreds, trained by Kerry Bryan and ridden by Stephen Mulqueen. Number 3 Manila Juke is owned by Mrs. S.K. Johnston Jr., trained by Jack Fisher and ridden by Dylan McDonough. Scratch 4 and 5. Number 6 Danya Juanita is owned by Leighton L. Register, trained by Kerry Bryan and ridden by Declan Carroll. And number 7 completes the field, Holiday Charm, owned by Overcreek Stable, trained by Julie Gamina and ridden by Gerard Galligan. A field of 4 for the 8th race, headed to the start.
Correct. And then the last one will be a little further down. It might start near the far corner because it'll be 1 mile and 6 furlongs.
Yeah, it was. And they're only 4 minutes.
Hey, are you ready to go? Would you just send them, or when you get there, send them?
Where are you?
The last time, but you never get them back.
Oh, come on.
Copy that, thank you.
What happened to Graham? I thought Graham usually did the starting.
So,
Yeah, I'm rolling.
Usually he's the starter.
Mark.
He did Old Dominion. He did Old Dominion, that's right. Did Piedmont.
This field has arrived at the starting point. Waiting on number 3, Manila Duke, to join the line. Stand by for the start. Flag is up, and they're off. More Perfect Union had a very good start today. Already leads by 4. Holiday Charm, the gray, came away in second, and the other gray in the field was Manila Juke. The Island Breds in third, and the mouse wide open on the lone lady in the field, Doña Juanita, who's last of all. They navigate the far turn for the first time round, and More Perfect Union shows the way, and it's a nice and easy lead of about 5 lengths. Holiday Charm is on reserve in that second place position, and Doña Juanita is eager to go and fighting the rider too in that third place spot. And Manila Duke is last of all. Here they come in front of us for the first time, and More Perfect Union gets to call the shots today, and this 3-year-old colt shows the way by a 7-length lead. Up the inside, Holiday Charm is in second, and now a settled third is Doña Juanita, and Manila Juke is last of all. One circuit to go, and it's a hassle-free lead for More Perfect Union. More Perfect Union gallops along strongly and shows the way by 8. Holiday Charm to take up the pace in second. 1 length down from that one is Doña Juanita, and Manila Juke is still last of all, but they got to catch More Perfect Union in this 1.5-mile affair, and now More Perfect Union has stretched that lead to 8. Holiday Charm needs to get a little bit closer as time's starting to slowly tick away, and Doña Juanita is finally a relaxed third, and now, last of all, is Manila Duke. There's been no twist to the plot just yet, and it's More Perfect Union still in hand and in command. The lead's down to 6. Holiday Charm is starting to get closer in a great big way without having to be asked. Doña Juanita is right there in the thick of it too, and still on hold and last is Manila Duke. They go back to the starting point. More Perfect Union. The lead's about 6.5 lengths to Holiday Charm. Right there with no excuses in second. About 3 lengths down from the speed is Doña Juanita in that third place position. And Manila Duke is trying to pass that rival as they're back to where they began. More Perfection still has the pace in his hands. The 3-year-old has a 5-length lead. The jockey takes a look back on Holiday Charm to see 2 in its rearview mirror. Doña Juanita's 2 lengths down from that rival, and still last of all is Manila Duke. Around the far turn for the final time. More Perfect Union trying to see this through for another 3/8 of a mile. Holiday Charm has the run of the race and starting to close in. Doña Juanita's right there too in a feisty mood, and a non-threatening fourth is Manila Duke as they come to the top of the stretch. More Perfect Union took that corner a little wide, and that leaves a ground-saving effort for the gray Holiday Charm. Holiday Charm coming with a flashy inside run to put the lead over More Perfection. More Perfection kicks again, so does Holiday Charm. It's still Holiday Charm trying to get pressed past More Perfect Union, and it will be a win photo. This is on the bob between More Perfect Union and Holiday Charm.
The unofficial order of finish. The unofficial winner, number 2, More Perfect Union. Followed by the number 7, Holiday Charm in second place. Number 6, Doña Juanita in third. And in number 3, Manila Juke in fourth. That's unofficial, 2:7:63. The official time, however, is 2:52 and 1. 2:52 and 1. And we are looking for the final horses for the final race.
All the people on the rail can spend the night at
We have 3 horses left to go, so let's get them ready, please.
The which?
The results are now official for the 8th race. This race sponsored by Mrs. Nadine and Dr. Carol Galvin. The winner, number 2, More Perfect Union, owned by Parkland Thoroughbreds, trained by Kerry Bryan and ridden to victory by Stephen Mulqueen at the time of 2:52 and 1. In second place was the number 7, Holiday Charm, owned by Overcreek Stables, trained by Julie Gamina and ridden by Gerard Galligan. Number 6, Donny Juanita, was third, owned by Leighton Register, trained by Kerry Bryan and ridden by Declan Carroll. And number 3, Manila Juke, was fourth, owned by Mrs. S.K. Johnston Jr., trained by Jack Fisher and ridden by Dylan McDonough. Again, the victor, number 2, the time 2:52 and 1/5. The 9th race is next, and the final race, the Takaro Farm and Steinway Golden Horseshoe Open Flat Race. The Steinway Golden Horseshoe Open Flat Race, sponsored by Takaro Farm, Mark and Mary Sell, Master of Foxhound, Paul Retsima, Master of Foxhounds, and the Steinway and Steinway's Fan Club. Scratch number 1, Man to See. Scratch number 4, Ve Patron. And that leaves us 3 starters with a rider change on number 5, Lord Donegal, to James O'Sullivan. Those are all the changes we have for the 9th race, and we await the arrival of those 3 wonderful horses into the paddock. We have riders up in the paddock now for the 9th and final race of the day, the Tucaro Farm and Steinway Golden Horseshoe Open Flat Race. Mile and 6, and they're on the way. Your field of 3 is on the course, including the number 2, Anoint, owned by Dark Horse Racing and the International Venture, trained by Curry Bryan and ridden by Declan Carroll. Number 3, Big Dave, owned by Camille and Olivia DeStanley, trained by Beth Newman DeStanley and ridden by Camille DeStanley. Scratch 4, number 5 completes the field of 3, Lord Donegal, owned by John Carrington, trained by Neil Morrison, ridden by James O'Sullivan. Those are your horses for the 9th race, the Tucaro Farm and Steinway Golden Horseshoe Open Flat Race.
Going down to the start.
Absolutely. The Golden Horseshoe. I made it. One of my horse's shoes. He sponsored the race. So.
Yep, I think that's good enough, Paul. Thank you.
That is.
Oh my God.
He wanted to be a racehorse, but closest thing he could get.
Don't do that, thank you.
Sandy Lerner's horses that make that look like a tip.
Yeah.
This field under starter's orders. Flag is up. And they're off. Lord Donegal takes a reluctant lead in this mile and 6 furlong journey. Big Dave came away in second. And a race that sees nobody wanting the early lead, Anoint is last of all. So now the pace picks up, and Lord Donegal leads the charge. And it's a length and a half to the good. Big Dave is right there in second, and Anoint is at the back of the pack. So Lord Donegal continues the lead, but chasing in that second place position, Anoint. And Anoint now takes the baton away from Big Dave and Lord Donegal as they navigate the far turn for the first time round. Anoint is going to call the shots. It's 3/4 of a length. Big Dave is right there, took a bit of a bobble there, but is holding on to second, and now up the inside, Lord Donegal passes Big Dave as they move in front of the stands for the first time round. So the leader continues to be Anoint and shows the way by a length. Lord Donegal chasing in that second place position, and Big Dave is at the back of the pack. 1 circuit to go, and Anoint leads by 3. Now make it 2 as Lord Donegal continues to chase in second, and Anoint is at the back of the pack in third. They're on the right side of the course for the final time today. And Big Dave shows the way. Excuse me. Lord Donegal's in that second place position. And still last of all is Anoint. So they go down the back of the track, and continuing the lead is Big Dave. But now Lord Donegal trying to get closer in second. And these two start to pick up. Anoint, 3/4 of a length. Lord Donegal right there in second. And Big Dave has to close from third. They get ready to go to the far turn. And stretching those legs is Anoit. She's trying to beat the boys today and has a 1.5 length lead. Laura Donegal right there in that second place position. And they've outkicked Big Dave into the final turn. So Anoit starts to turn up the heat and leads by 2. Laura Donegal right now the only one with a threat in second, and they sprint to the top of the stretch. And Anoit kicks away by 2. Laura Donegal trying to bridge that gap in the final stages. Anoit still has a healthy lead as they get down to the finish. Laura Donegal's closing in a great big way, but still Anoit on top of the field is nicely clear, and the mare beat the boys. Anoit has scored first. Laura Donegal second, Big Dave third.
Your unofficial winner, number 2, Anoint, followed by the number 5, Lord Donegal in second place, and number 3, Big Dave in third. The winning time was 3:12 and 3. 3:12 and 3 here in the Takaro Farm and Steinway Golden Horseshoe Open Flat Race. Sponsored by Takaro Farm, Mark and Mary Sell, Paul Witsema, Steinway, and the Steinway's Fan Club.
I'm out of here. Great to see you. And
The results are now official for the 9th race, the Takaro Farm and Steinway Golden Horseshoe Open Flat Race. The winner, number 2, Anoint, owned by Dark Horse Racing, and the international venture trained by Kerry Bryan, rid to victory by Declan Carroll in the time of 3:12 and 3/5. In second place, the number 5, Lord Donegal, owned by John Carrington, trained by Neil Morrison, ridden by John O'Sullivan. And number 3, Big Dave, was third, owned by Camille and Olivia DeStanley, trained by Beth Newman DeStanley, and ridden by Camille DeStanley. Again, the victor, number 2, the time 3:12 and 3. And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes racing here at the Loudoun Hunt Point to Point. We thank you for coming out and staying with us. Remind you that racing continues next week at Charlottesville at the Foxfield races, then moves to Middleburg on Sunday for the Middleburg Hunt Point to Point, and then finally to the Great Meadow Course for the 100th running of the Virginia Gold Cup. This is Mike Hughes saying we'll see you at the races.